Hey everyone, welcome to the beach with General Sunbeam.
Aloha! Glad you could join us.
Relax, soak up the sun, and enjoy.
All right, testing mic check, testing 1 2 1 2 3 4 tests. All right, mic check, testing 1 2. All right, just checking my settings. Let's see, check, let's see, mic check, testing. All right. Current viewers. Oh, got so far got one viewer watching. All right. All right, today I'm just doing a screen share. here on Facebook. So we're live, 3, 2, 1, live streaming here on Facebook, Twitch, and Rumble. For some reason, I can't get it to live stream on YouTube because I want to do another 4-way live stream, multi-streaming, just to get some solid documentation, concrete facts, just based on what I can ascertain. So again, part 6, talking about Fandom Events / Lion and Crown LLC. Once again, Fandom Events and Lion and Crown LLC, pretty much the same ownership, just different company brand under hot water. Talking about the fate and the future of Wind Bloom Festival 2026, the Mesquite Convention Center, the convention event held at Mesquite Convention Center at the Hampton Hotel Inn in Mesquite, Texas, which is about roughly 4 months away from now. Hosted by Fandom Events, pretty much same as, which is being changed to Lion and Crown, which is the same ownership as Fandom Events. So again, I covered this on my previous live stream and multiple live stream since the first part, and even and several posts calling out Windbloom and the ownership on questioning the inquiry of what's going on. I even reached out to them on email, on their website, on Windbloom, on the Facebook page. No answer, no response. And I even asked for answers on the flagship Discord group, and I got some answers from them, but then I got kicked out on the same day. Like briefly, I able to get some answers and briefly got kicked out from the flagship Discord group. So that's kind of, I'll honestly say that's retarded. When I'm trying to get some answers and some understanding of what's going on with Fandom Events and all that, so I'm trying to get all that. But anyway, I'm here showing Cancel Box of Props, an Instagram user on the Instagram.com. So what you're seeing here is the Cancel Box of Props, another related allegation, similar with Holy Peak, Vic Minogna, Anna Matsuri, and now with Fandom Events, the owner behind Fandom Events. All held within this whole same allegation with sexual or some sort of misconduct, public misconducts, I could say. But I'll get back to it, but I'm just going to try to get some documentation just to get all this on document here. So the latest post right now, you can see has 101 followers, and now this has become transparent and truth. And what I'm also ascertaining with other links related to Fandom Events, Etchy Expo, OkiCon, and Windbloom. So far, there's probably no update on Anime Onsen in Colorado Spring, Mid-Anime or Midtown Anime New Mexico, Kawaii Con, Power Up, Level Up Con or something, Fort Smith Comic Con. I don't know anything about all that. If there's going to be the same updates for all the rest of the conventions or any upcoming conventions held under Fandom Events. But before I get to it, I think for part 6, I guess I'll go ahead and introduce myself. For those that care to get to know me, for those that care to know me, get to know me or not, and those that care to hear me out from start to finish, watching my live stream on Facebook, Rumble, and Twitch. So good day to everyone watching or reading or hearing me out. This is Ty Man Win, Ty M Win, or win, like I win the game. Tie my shoes, man, like I'm a man. So Ty Man Win, Ty M Win. Oh my gosh, what the heck's going on my phone? Oh, I should try to disable the battery. So I'm reading off of notes, and I am using ChatGPT from OpenAI as a tool. So I'm just giving you a heads up. Oh, I forgot. Once again, First Amendment disclaimer and viewer discretion advised. Mature content warning just in case. Political insensitivity. Mature, strong language, discussion, insensitive discussion. Exercising and protected under the freedom of speech, freedom of expression under the First Amendment rights. So just a heads up, viewers and audiences. And of course, I've been saying that on my previous live stream. So of course, it's been on there on the pinned comments too. So you have been warned. As I was saying, good day to everyone watching, hearing me out, or reading. For those that care to watch my live stream or hear me out, this is Ty M. Nguyen, also known online as General Sunbeam, or Sunbeam 007, Sunbeam 0072, Sunbeam 10, Sunbeam 13, Sunbeam 0, or simply Sunbeam. But yes, I'm usually just go by General Sunbeam / Sunbeam. I am a Vietnamese Asian man, born and raised here in Texas, USA. I am in my early 30s, and I am working to build myself as a content creator, streamer, storyteller, cosplayer, Asian male model, and aspiring animator. My long-term dream is to produce my own original anime and eventually work around major animation and anime-inspired spaces, including studios and creative teams in the spirit of Crunchyroll, Hulu, Netflix, or any major well-known animation studios branch. Ruby, RWBY, and the late Monty Ohm's action-driven creative legacy. So that's my in-game goal, my future dream goal, or dream career is to become an animator, to produce my own original anime. As you know it, for those that care to know me, and for those that have already knew me at this point, have already known me at this point, I'm trying to produce my own original anime. My long-term dream is to produce my own original anime and eventually work around major animation and anime-inspired spaces, including studios and creative teams such as Crunchyroll, and to be like Monty Ohm's Rooster Teeth Ruby, RWBY. So I cannot stress that enough. I know I said that numerous times on my posts. I updated my cover and profile pictures. And just a heads up, I updated my profile cover and profile pictures, my cover profiles and all that on my Facebook profile, just to show that I have ascertained a lot of images from my time at Etsy Expo in Windbloom at that time a few years ago, from like around 2022, 2023, 2024, and the last previous recent year in 2025 at Windbloom. So all the pictures there I posted as an update shows I was there at Windbloom or Etsy Expo by Fandom Events. But back to it again, my goal is to be my own anime creator, to produce my own original anime and work with studios like Crunchyroll, and to be just like Monty Ohm's Ruby. Now, viewer discretion is advised for my live streams and written commentary. My content may involve politics, convention concerns, internet accountability, public safety, adult-oriented modeling discussion, and mature topics for this live stream, for any future live streams and future content productions coming from me, as you know it. I have done adult-oriented platform work in the past. Again, I have done adult-oriented platform work in the past, like OnlyFans or Patreon, just to be transparent. I used to be an OnlyFans model. I used to own OnlyFans, and I made almost $100 in 2024. Before I disclose it, like I literally closed it down and shut it down and delete it, because I was moving back with my family at that time in 2025, and now here I have my own roof. Me and my wife, living with me and my wife here in our own roof, our own household here. So again, once more, I have done adult-oriented platform work in the past. So I want to be transparent that some discussions may not be suitable for younger viewers. At the same time, I keep my public commentary focused on awareness, responsibility, accountability, liability, documentation, and lawful speech, once again under the First Amendment rights, and fair use, as well as open door policy. Personally, I am also open about my health and appearance. I have struggled with moderate to severe acne breakouts on my face and upper body, including my shoulders, back, and waist area. I have also dealt with acne scars, dark spots, and hyperpigmentation. I am around 5 feet 9 inches tall, and at my recent clinic visit, I was close to 200 pounds. So I don't know how much I weigh right now, but again, I assume I'm around close to 200 pounds, so I'm considered overweight. So I am trying to take my health more seriously if I could, but I cannot guarantee that, and I am very lousy and lazy about that. But yes, I will try my best to take my health more seriously, and that means saying no to drugs, saying no to smoke, saying no to over drinking alcohol, saying no to retarded, again, drug use, saying no to retarded peer pressure, saying no to retarded overconsumption of alcohol or junk food. I'm trying to be more obsessive on being healthy, so I'm trying to be obsessive on eating salad and drinking orange juice, like natural drinks that can help me burn weight and stay in good shape, in good health. So once again, I am trying to take my health more seriously, exercise when I can, reduce unhealthy food and drinks, and better monitor my body. I am not perfect. I'm not handsome, like super handsome or beautiful, but I am trying to improve, at least trying to improve my appearance as humanly as possible. As a person, I am hard-headed, skeptical, very skeptical, serious, blunt at times, and focused on concrete proof. And I am also productive and proactive if I can, but mostly productive on making income. That is definitely a fact, a personal fact about me. So again, as a person, I am hard-headed, I am skeptical, like very skeptical. I am serious. I'm not really happy all the time. I mean, I am always appeared not to be happy all the time. Like, I'm just serious. I'm just like, man, I'm just minding on my own business. Blunt at times and focused on concrete proof. I do not like relying on rumors, myths, or abstract he said, she said, hearsay, and false narratives or misinformation. I believe in evidence, documentation, and the idea that action speaks louder than words, as well as seeing is believing, or a picture is worth 1,000 words. Those idiom sayings. I am also a storyteller, writer, cosplayer, former piano player. I have went to a recital, and I have got my first trophy when I was put in piano lesson in the early 2000s. That was a long time ago. But I am a former piano player. My religion, I want to be honest, Catholic Christian influence in my personal background and aesthetics, and well, now I'm pretty much a turned atheist. Like, I don't believe that God currently exists, like that God will save us from damnation, from harm and violence. Like, all the breaking news, there's a solid proof that God wasn't there or isn't there to save us from harm, there would have been a lot of like obvious miracles such as, oh, the crime is down and there hasn't been a crime in 5 months, something like that. That would have been a definite definition of a miracle at work, concrete wise. But what people say they believe in God is an abstract, a myth. But I am a Catholic, born a Catholic Christian influence in my personal background and aesthetics, and someone who does not enjoy horror, thriller, slasher, or graphic, unsettling content. My favorite anime include Sword Art Online, SAO, Saga of Tanya the Evil, and Code Geass, The Lucha of the Rebellion. And one of my favorite live-action movie franchises is James Bond 007. My first convention was Anime Fest, or A-Fest, around 2012, where I cosplayed Lelouch Lamperouche in the Ashford School Academy attire from Code Geass, and school attire. So Lelouch Lamperouche for Anime Fest around 2012 on a Sunday at the Sheraton Hotel in Dallas, around Dallas area. I also want to inform all of you, that I also use AI tools in 2026 because AI is becoming part of everyday life. It's being heavily integrated into the internet. As well as self-driving cars like Waymo, for instance. I mainly use ChatGPT to help organize my thoughts, improve wording, research public topics, and structure commentary. I do not use AI to harass people, impersonate people, deepfake, or weaponize information like scamming, blackmailing. No, I don't use that in any way to harm anybody. I want to make that clear. That I know there has been a lot of art thefts, piracy concern. A lot of art thefts, piracy concerns, scraping art through AI like ChatGPT. And yeah, I know it's wrong, but I want to be clear that AI, like ChatGPT in general, depending on how users are using it, it is not illegal itself. Like, it is not illegal as a tool itself. But how it be used by different users is what depends on whether it's legal or illegal. But what I'm using, it is legal, and I am not harming anybody. I do not harass people, impersonate people, weaponize information. I don't scrape art. I don't deepfake. I try to disclose where I got it from, and if I'm asked to take a certain image down, I will comply and do so. because I am not trying to violate copyrights or intellectual property theft or anything like that. I am not that kind of person. I am a total pacifist. And I will repeat that I am not a big fan of horror, like live action, realistic horror, thriller, slasher. I don't like unsettling graphic pictures or graphic unsettling content, pictures or videos. I don't want to see all that. I don't like anything that's like best score. I don't care about that. I don't want to see any of that. But I also want to inform I am the very opposite of that. I like to see fan service. I like to see ecchi content. I love to see, well, again, 18 plus, not safe for work. Adult talk here. I like to see nudity. I like to see 2D hentai or 2D animation pornography or general pornography, as long as all parties on either side are over the age of 18 or legal age to of consent and majority in order to conduct some kind of and those kind of business when it comes to doing pornography or adult snuff videos and adult content legally. That is acceptable. But again, I am over the age of 18 and I'm over the age of 21, or I'm beyond the age of 21. I'm able to legally drink, and I'm not sure who also posted, but again, so far I got 2 current comments, and I don't know how many viewers are watching. Well, I'm watching okay, sorry, I was watching this on Rumble. So I don't know if I have any comments. So thank you for commenting and thank you for watching or viewing for any current viewers. This is your boy General Sunbeam. But again, regarding back to adult, for all these adult content, 18 plus or restricted content, mature content, I don't like horror, thriller, slasher, or graphic, unsettling content. That is live action and realistic. I am the opposite of that. I support fan service, ecchi, 2D hentai or 2D animation pornography, in general porn, live action. I love seeing all that. I love seeing softcore adult content. I love seeing mutual pornography and sensual activities like massages, foot massages, fetish driven content. I love seeing that. In fact, what I like to see is bare feet, foot fetish, foot focus, and foot centric moments. I love seeing that. I want to be that honest and transparent. But yes, I am anti gore and horror, thriller, and slasher. I don't like graphic, unsettling content. I completely am the opposite of that, and I already just realized that a few years that is who I am actually. I'm a person that loves male modeling. I love showing, like wearing my swimwear or showing skin and feet. But for all the haters and trolls, I will not be defeated. Putting the best foot forward and hoping to get the foot through the door of opportunities and to always to keep on my toes and heels. And I hope I am not the only sole survivor here. And trying my best to provide best features and footage here. Now anyway, back to AI. So I use AI, I use ChatGPT, organize my thoughts and such, improve my wordings, to communicate and all that. I don't use AI to harass people, impersonate people, deepfake, or weaponize any form of information, nor blackmail or scam. It's retarded, and I don't do anything like that. And I don't scrape art. But for sure, I have not been doing a lot of fan arts. Like, I don't produce blind fan arts. I have produced fan arts for fun of it, like Sword Online, Genshin Impact, and just foot-centric moments. I will be honest, in the past, when I first used ChatGPT, but now I've been using ChatGPT for 1 full year, and I've been using ChatGPT to only produce my own original concept, original characters, original concept, storytelling, all around my own original work. Just to be clear. And any copyright intellectual property I posted, whether it's my live stream or my content, it does have a watermark called, it's a bright orange sunshade with a GS in the middle. That stands for General Sunbeam, GS. That is my watermark, and that shows that intellectual property and copyright are protected under me. Just a heads up. So yes, again, I do not use AI to harass people, impersonate people, deepfake, blackmail, or weaponize information, or scam or con anybody. And I don't use it to scrape art or steal or commit piracy or art theft or intellectual property theft. I use it as a tool, just like Grammarly, for writing, planning, and communication. Now, moving into current news and politics. One major international story is President Donald Trump's China visit and his meeting with Chinese President Xi Jinping, last time in Beijing, somewhere in Beijing, China. Reuters reports that the talks are tied to trade, Iran, the Strait of Hormuz, Taiwan and global stability. This matters because U.S.-China relations affect technology, shipping, jobs, trade, oil, and the cost of living. When world leaders talk about trade and war, ordinary people feel it later through gas prices, groceries, imports, jobs, and bills. The Iran crisis is still one of the biggest international economic stories. Associated Press (AP) reports that tensions near the Strait of Hormuz have escalated after one ship was seized near the UAE and another Indian flag vessel was attacked and sank near Oman. The Strait of Hormuz is one of the most important oil shipping routes in the world, so conflict there can affect energy prices worldwide. That means this is not just foreign news. It can hit drivers, delivery workers, businesses, and families here in the United States. Domestically, immigration remains a major political issue. Reuters reports that U.S. Border Patrol Chief Michael Banks has resigned. Okay, so Reuters reports that U.S. Border Patrol Chief Michael Banks has resigned, adding to turnover among immigration officials under the Trump administration. Immigration, border security, deportation policy, ICE, and DHS leadership are all politically sensitive topics because they affect families, workers, enforcement priorities, civil rights arguments, and public trust in government. Redistricting is another major political issue. Reuters reports that Louisiana Republicans advanced a new congressional map that would eliminate one of the state's two majority black Democratic held U.S. House districts. Supporters and critics are debating whether these maps are about legal political strategy or whether they weaken minority voting power. Either way, this is politics at the most direct level because district maps affect who gets represented and who controls Congress. Internationally, Ukraine remains under severe attack. Reuters reports that Russia launched one of its heaviest aerial attacks of the war, using more than 1,500 or 1,500 drones and dozens of missiles over 2 days, with civilians killed and major damage across Ukraine. This shows that the war is still active, deadly, and globally important. Now shifting into convention news and fandom community awareness. I want to talk about Texas conventions and why attendees, vendors, artists, volunteers, and content creators need to be careful with money, with their hard-earned money. I do not hate conventions. I usually enjoy conventions. I want to be fair and to sugarcoat that a bit. I follow rules, respect staff and volunteers, and I try to document my experience there as a content creator. But conventions are not free. That's a fact. But conventions are not free. Fact. Badges, hotels, food, gas, parking, cosplay, merchandise, and travel all add up. If I spend money, I want fair value in return. Good memories, new friends, networking of opportunities, content footage, and a real chance to grow my platform. Once again, if I spend money, I want fair value in return. Good memories, new friends, networking of opportunities, content footage, and a real chance to grow my platform. For IkiCon, the official website currently lists the next event for January 8th through 10, typical Friday through Sunday, January 8th through 10, 2027, at Kalahari in Round Rock, Texas. The site describes IkiCon as Austin's premier anime convention with guests, vendors, artists, panels, cosplay, gaming, and live performances. Background convention listing says Ikicon began in 2007 and is organized by Ikicon LLC. For ColossalCon Texas, once again for ColossalCon Texas, the official website lists the 2026 event for May 21 through 23rd, 2026. I'm not sure that's correct. It is already May and it's already happening right now, or it will be happening in next week or something. List for 2026 event from May 21st to 23rd, 2026. It advertises guests, panels, water park related programming, cosplay contests, a formal ball, night swim events, vendors, artists, applications, and media options. Background convention listings describe ColossalCon as beginning in 2002 and being organized by nostalgiaconventions.com LLC. A past controversy noted in public background material involved a 2017 trademark complaint against ColossusCon over a similar name. For San Japan, the official site shows 2026 Artist Alley information for September 4 through 6, 2026 at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. San Japan's official rules are detailed and strict, covering artists behavior, sales rules, Texas sales tax ID requirements, volunteer limitations, badge consequences, and enforcement. Public background listings say San Japan began in 2007 and is organized by San Japan LLC. A recent controversy connected to San Japan involved a cosplayer allegedly making a bomb threat in 2025. My SA reported that San Japan banned the person from future events and turned the matter over to law enforcement. For Fandom Events and Windbloom, the situation is much more confusing. The official Fandom Events website says Fandom Events LLC has ceased operations and will not produce future events. It also says that on January 26, 2026, certain intellectual property assets, including event names, branding, and digital assets, were sold to Lion and Crown LLC. The same page says Lion and Crown did not assume Fandom Events the debts, liabilities, refunds, vendor contracts, or past obligations. At the same time, the Windbloom website says Windbloom is proceeding as scheduled and has not been canceled, but it also says the entity previously associated with the website is no longer operating and that no ticket sales, vendor applications, registrations, or sponsorships are currently being accepted through that site. That is why people are confused, like myself. The event says it is proceeding, but the public still needs clear answer about who is legally operating it, who is responsible for refunds, if it is canceled, who has the venue contract, and who is protecting vendors and attendees. RosterCon lists Windbloom 2026 for August 21 through 23rd, 2026 at the Mesquite Convention Center in Mesquite, Texas, near the Hampton Inn Hotel, and it still shows Fandom Events LLC in the practical information section. Tixar also still has a Fandom Events group page listing Windbloom 2026 and Windbloom Exhibitors 2026. That creates a public mismatch because Fandom Events says it is shut down and not producing future events, while Windbloom related pages still appear online. The bankruptcy issue is also serious. Once again, the bankruptcy issue is also serious. Bankruptcy Observer reports that Fandom Events LLC filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy in the Northern District of Texas on January 30, 2026. Case number 26, 226. So case number 26, 20026. With assets listed in the range of 0 through 100,000 or 100 grand, and liabilities listed in the range of 101 grand to 1 million, between 101, 100,001 and 1 million, in that range. That does not automatically prove fraud or criminal guilt, but it does show a real financial legal issue that attendees, oh, sorry. Okay, so again, it doesn't automatically prove fraud or criminal guilt, but it does show a real financial legal issue that attendees, vendors, artists, and ticket holders should take seriously. When you're spending your money, you gotta look at it that way. The way I'm gonna put it is, there was an early birds deal going on with Windbloom 2026 on the Windbloom website or on Tixar.com, selling those past the early bird special on either Tixar.com or Windbloom.com that are selling those tickets. And now there's a financial legal trouble going on with the owner behind Windbloom 2026 with Fandom Events / Lion and Crown that filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy, and now we are left hanging. We, the attendee that has spent money on the early bird special, for those weekend pass, the VIP aristocrats or the general admission, are now left hanging with no clear answers. That pretty much the owner of Fandom Events behind Windbloom 2026 has just pretty much stolen their money, have taken their money, and now the fate of Windbloom Festival 2026 is uncertain if it's going to be scheduled to continue in the next 4 months from now or if it's going to be canceled. There have been people that commented asking about that, and they have booked their hotel, which is non-refundable, I think. So the vendors / artists and the attendees are questioning: is Windbloom Festival 2026 happening or not? Is it still going to continue? So I'm calling that out and making sure all of the attendees have their money refunded or get their money's worth, so that the convention doesn't cancel on them in the last moment, and it's just gonna suck really hard that all these hardworking attendees, vendors, and artists just lost their money for nothing. And there's going to be more backlashes, more controversies added to the owner of Fandom Events / Lion and Crown. I mean, I'm already sending the alarm as it is already on my latest live stream, and really getting this thoroughly addressed and pointed out. So yes, the bankruptcy issue is also serious, and Fandom Event LLC filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy in the Northern District of Texas on January 30th, 2026. So case number 26-20026. So that's what I want to communicate here with all the viewers and audience that's hearing me out. And I've already gotten that communicated thoroughly. I'm really trying to keep the internet well informed and be outspoken about all this. The Beat reported on February 5th, 2026 that Fandom Events shut down. The article also reported that a Texas business registry showed Lion and Crown was owned by Josh Wilson, who was also identified as the owner of Fandom Events. So that pretty much says it all, that Lion and Crown is the same ownership as Fandom Events, which is Josh Wilson. He does have a Facebook account. Now, I don't know what happened to his Facebook account. He did have another account, and he did add in my wife on there. And I'm sure he also has a Discord called Condaddy. That's his Discord username, Condaddy, a.k.a. Joshua Wilson. Sounds like a pimp name, I ain't gonna lie. Freaking pimp name. What the heck's going on? So once again, I'll reiterate, the Beat reported on February 5th, 2026 that Fandom Events shut down. The article also reported that a Texas business registry showed Lion and Crown was owned by Joshua Wilson, who was also identified as the owner of Fandom Events. The Beat was careful not to make a final legal judgment, but it did describe the situation as concerning and referenced public complaints. The safe wording is this: public reporting connects Fandom Events and Lion and Crown through the same reported owner, while Fandom Events' own website says Lion and Crown is not responsible for Fandom Events' owed debts, refunds, or obligations. Yeah, that sounds sketchy, fishy, shady, dishonest, and bad business practice, trying to, what's the word, trying to elude responsibilities and financial liabilities right there. That's pretty much like looks like he's conning all the attendees money for Windbloom Festival 2026 during the early bird weekend pass sales, or the VIP aristocrat general admission and the general admission. It was posted that early bird sales was posted on the website that I shared here, that I shared on the link above for Windbloom 2026 on the event, and that was posted since August 25, 2025, last year, after Windbloom 2025 concluded. So it really does sound shady, sketchy, fraudulent, dishonest, and bad business practice right there. That Lion Crown stated is not responsible for Fandom Events' old debts, refunds, or obligations. Yeah, that is very sketchy. For Kawawakan, I could not verify reliable current details from the web research I found in this search. So I would treat Kawawakan separately unless there is a clear evidence tying it to Fandom Events. Okay, I was trying to have a separate answer for that. Was searching for like dates and origin, the founder and who's the chairman, the organizer behind Kawawakan, but okay. So yeah, I would treat Kawawakan separately unless there is clear evidence tying it to Fandom Events. The fair advice is still the same. Read the official website, check the legal operator, verify the refund policy, confirm the hotel and venue details, and avoid non-refundable spending until you are confident. As many transactions say, all sales are finals. There's no transfer, no refunds, or anything. And that is why I'm pretty much sketchy and pretty much trying to hold off on going to a lot of conventions. If I'm working a W4 or W2 job where my schedule is not flexible and is not guaranteed to get those days off. The main lesson is simple. Conventions can be fun, but they are also businesses. If fans are paying like $80, $100 or more for badges, we can pass, and vendors or artists are paying hundreds of dollars for tables, then they deserve clear answer. They deserve clear, transparent answers. So pretty much like this: who is running the event? Who holds the money? Who signs the venue contract? Who handles refunds? Should the event be canceled? Who handles refunds? Are tickets still valid? Are vendor registrations protected? These are not hostile questions. These are basic consumer protection questions. One more live stream safety note. The image showing a chat message like best viewers with suspicious websites is exactly the kind of spam creators should watch out for. Do not click random viewer growth links in chat. Do not trust fake promotion bots. And do not trust general scammers, solicitors on live chat. Getting these best viewer with these suspicious website links on my Twitch live chat, and on YouTube live chat, and maybe on Rumble live chat with these influencer promotion and sharing growth on top of that. So do not click random viewer growth links in chat. Do not trust fake promotion bots. Block, report, and move on. Real growth comes from consistent content, real community, and platform safe promotion. So my opening message is this. I am General Sunbeam, a Texas-based Vietnamese Asian content creator, live streamer, aspiring animator, cosplayer, streamer, and storyteller. I speak on politics, not just from the big head government and the POTUS, the president, and domestic and international news affairs. I speak on everyday politics, personal politics. I also speak on public safety and certain public high-profile figures, convention awareness, health, money, economy, and internet culture, because all of it affects real people like myself. I believe in documentation, concrete evident facts, and fair warning. I am not here to harass or dox anyone, and I am not a big fan of violence or harming people. And I do want to say here on the stream, I really should have posted as a written post on my live stream. If anyone has bad beef, bad blood beef, any grudge, personal grudge against me, any hate, whether because I'm Asian, because I exist, I'm Asian because I got bad acne, I'm fat or overweight, or whatever. Just remember this. Just remember this. I have never put anybody in the hospital. I have never owned any firearm or hunting knives or straightforward lethal weapons. I've never thrown hands. I never beat anybody up. I am not a violent, harmful person. I am not a toxic person. So once again, I have never put anybody in the hospital. I don't believe in violence, and I don't believe in guns and knives. I believe in self-defense when I do truly feel threatened. After I diplomatically communicated with potential aggressors, trolls, or haters, and I don't appreciate trespassers, doxing, and all that. I don't do any of that. I am a total pacifist. I believe in keeping the peace, keeping the community safe, trying to watch out for people when it comes to health and safety, life and death situation, trying to keep people in the green zone, in the safe area, keeping the safe space strong, and bringing a safe space. I want to let everyone know that, let the viewers and audience know that any friends and families and anyone that have still holding a personal grudge against me, still, like having bad blood or tension or conflict, beef with me, just as a heads up, I haven't put anybody in hospital. I haven't done anything seriously wrong. Anything I do, I can pretty much simply apologize and try to fix the issue. It can be reversible. But again, I don't throw hands. I'm not violent. There is no concrete evidence on any public surveillance cameras, whether in grocery stores or restaurants or entertainment businesses, any venues with surveillance cameras. There's no proof that I've actually put somebody in the hospital. There's no documentation or any police reports that contradicts that. I am a total pacifist, keeping the peace, and I believe in peace. Clothing optional, and longevity, and naturalism, natural origin. And that's what I want to let all you viewers and audience know, and to any friends and families watching, hearing me out, that is who I am and that's what I believe in. So again, I'm not here to harass or dox anyone. I'm here to speak my mind, speak my thoughts, protect viewers from confusion, and remind people to verify before spending their hard-earned money. And that's what I gotta say to that, based on the immediate news, and for those that are trying to get to know me, that care to know me. Again, General Sunbeam, Vietnamese, Asian, born and raised here in Texas, in my early 30s, almost 6 feet tall, almost 200 pounds. Just visit the doctor lately. I am told by my doctor to just cut down on ramen, caffeine, energy drinks, coffee, maybe drink a little bit of green tea, cut back on soda, cut back on sugary, salty foods, and exercise and work out more. And try to go to sleep early, but I have a hard time trying to go to bed early. It's already 11:30, almost half an hour into midnight. It is Thursday. It's Thursday, May the 14th, 2026. I'm sure my parents and my friend, my senior friend, Joe the Pro, old school, is asleep. And yeah. And I just finished coming home from Spare Time, Texas. According to my previous live stream, my mobile live stream on my phone, that is recorded and documented on Facebook. So I did a live stream that was at Spare Time. And yeah, that says a lot. So I have been very, very content transparent with all of you viewers and audiences that care to get to know me, that care to watch any of my live streams and content. So yeah. All right. So with that already being said, hang on, just give me a moment. All right. All right. Let me double check on Rumble and Twitch. Yeah. Okay. Let me scroll back up. Yep. See, can I? Oh, that's too small. There you go. Trying to. Let me correct that. There you go. Alright, so what you're seeing here on Facebook, and for those watching on Twitch, Facebook, Twitch, and Rumble, what you're seeing here is just one of the latest recent posts. From Cancel Box of Props on Instagram.com on that user. So let me try to read it on here. Read it. So let me address this screenshot involving the Instagram page called Cancel Box of Props. I want to speak carefully here because this appears to be a public call-out page, not a verified news outlet, court record, or official law enforcement statement. From what can be read in the screenshot, the Instagram account is named Cancel Box of Props. One big word. The display name says Cancel George Ross Martinez. The bio describes the page as a news group reporting on a Mario impersonator and trying to keep the community safe. The account shows 37 posts, 101 followers, and 159 following at the time of the screenshots. So right now, this is an IRL live feed. Now this one says here, she ain't your girlfriend. And Box of Props Mario says right there, hey, I'm in the Mario. We are dating. Can you take that video down, please? So this was posted on the 6 o'clock news on Fox 5. Box of Props, aka George Ross Martinez, demands embarrassing video to be removed. According to at Houston Cosplay, again, this is from Cancel Box of Props. So it says here, Cancel Box of Props, aka George Ross Martinez, DM'd a Reddit user to remove their post on r slash fail army from various reports. They don't seem to be a couple. They don't seem to be a couple, and that Fairy Dino Cosplay has privated their account, so they cannot confirm they are a couple. So Boxer Props Mario has seemingly abandoned all his socials, but he is still lurking around. Let's make sure he is out of the Mario community, online and offline. Well, I have asked on the previous post there on Instagram. I did report it. I did talk to Cancel Box of Props and I did talk to Waluigi Cheated or on Waluigi Cheated on the same page on Instagram. I did talk about you know Box of Props, like why is he not in jail? Has this been reported to law enforcement in Houston, in Katy, or surrounding areas in Houston, somewhere in Texas, wherever he is lurking around? But again, there's no court record or official law enforcement statement. No verified news outlet from ABC, NBC, CNN, Fox News, or local news like Fox 7 or something. From what can be read in the screenshot, the Instagram account is named Cancel Box of Props. The display name says Cancel George Ross Martinez. The bio describes the page as a news group reporting on a Mario impersonator and trying to keep the community safe. The account shows 37 posts, 101 followers, and 159 following at the time of the screenshots. The visible posts appear to make multiple claims about a person. The page identifies as Box of Props, also named on the page as George Ross Martinez. Some thumbnails claim he demanded an embarrassing video to be removed. Other thumbnails claim he submitted auditions for a fan film. Was Let's see. Okay, let me get on the YouTube on Instagram here. All right, there. So that's all the posts here from Cancel Box of Props. As you can see right here, there's no update, no profile picture. There's like people already following him. He has 101 follower, 159 following, 37 posts. As you can see here on Facebook, Twitch, and Rumble. So here's all these posts right here. Alright, so let me continue back on. So since we're on this page here, just getting that well documented. So what can be read from the screenshot? The Instagram account is named Cancel Box of Props. So the visible posts appear to make multiple claims about a person. The page identifies as Box of Props. Also named on the page as George Ross Martinez. Some thumbnails posts claim he demanded an embarrassing video to be removed, which was on Fox 5 News. Let's see. Other thumbnail posts claims he submitted auditions for a fan film, was removed from a convention website, may attend certain conventions, has alleged alternative accounts, and is connected to another cosplay or convention-related situations. Some thumbnails or some posts also makes more serious accusations involving safety concerns and inappropriate misconduct or conduct. I want to be very clear. I am not presenting those accusations as proven, concrete, evident facts. I searched the open web and did not find reliable independent reporting that confirms these claims, or those claims that I presented here on my live streams. So the correct wording is, according to the Instagram page, Cancel Box of Props, the screenshot appears to claim, or this has not been independently verified. That is the responsible way to talk about it, based on what I can say. Of all these thumbnail posts calling out Box of Props here, based on what is presented there is true, then that should be reported to the law enforcement authorities, to the proper correct channel. I mean, while calling him out, but if this person Boxer Prop is still lurking around, then this will continue to be updated on this web's Instagram profile here. So I'm not trying to present any accusations as proven fact. I'm just showing what it can be ascertained and what can be shown and presented on my live stream. Okay. At the same time, I understand why people pay attention to these pages. In cosplay, convention, and fandom communities, people care about safety. If someone believes there is a real concern involving harassment, threats, intimidation, inappropriate behavior, inappropriate misconduct or conduct, impersonation, defaking, blackmailing, stalking, trafficking, or misconduct in general, the right thing to do is document carefully, report it, preserve screenshots or videos of any sorts, report it to the platform, notify convention security, and eventually law enforcement. If the issue involves an event, and contact law enforcement if there is a credible threat or danger. But there is also a line that should not be crossed. Do not harass people. Do not dox people. Like, trying to drop document of confidential information. Do not threaten people. Do not spread unverified misinformation claims as if they are court-proven facts. Internet call-out culture can warn people, but it can also get reckless if people repeat accusations without evidence. Public safety matters, but due process and accuracy also matter. That's what the meaning of due process means. The post that says demand embarrassing video to be removed should also be treated carefully. A person asking for a video to be removed does not automatically prove guilt. People may want videos removed for many reasons. Privacy, embarrassment, copyright, reputation, harassment, or because they believe the content is unfair. The important question is what the video shows. So again, the important question is what the video shows, whether it was posted lawfully, and whether there is reliable evidence behind the public claim. So my position is balanced. If the page has credible evidence, it should be preserved and reported through proper channels like the police, law enforcement, courts, and authorities. If the claims are only social media allegations, viewers should be cautious before treating them as facts. Community safety is important, but internet mobs are not justice. The bigger lesson is this: when you are active in public fandom spaces, cosplay events, fan films, conventions, or social media, people may document what you do. Again, people may document what you do, like cancel Boxer Props, for example, reporting against Boxer Props, shaming him and calling him out. So people can document what you do. People can take a picture of you, record, and podcast, press, and all that. So yes, again, people may document what you do. People may gossip, talk about you, write article, write some kind of press or story or such. That is the reality of the internet. Internet are forever. It can be posted and spread and reposted and shared like wildfires. It's the wrath of the internet. But documenting public behavior should still be done responsibly. The goal should be awareness and safety, not just harassment and just cancel culture on the innocents without due process. Fair court and trial, law and order, and due process. So for viewers, the takeaway is simple. This screenshot, or this what I'm live streaming here, this images show shows a public Instagram call-out page making allegations about box of props, also named there as George Ross Martinez. I could not verify those claims through reliable independent web sources, so we'll just treat it as unverified public commentary unless stronger evidence appears. If there is a real safety concern, report it properly. If there is no confirmed evidence, just be careful with your words. That is how we keep the community informed, or spreading awareness without becoming reckless. And that's all I gotta say to that. So I just want to get some good coverage here on my live streams about Cancel Box of Props and the latest updates and latest posts about George Ross Martinez Box of Props, and he has 101 followers. So, yep, not all that. So this is the latest. This is the first post. First post that Cancel Box of Props from Cancel Box of Props, aka Box of Props, aka George Ross Martinez, has been caught allegedly grooming minors. He is also known to be a bully, a racist, a misogynist, and a narcissist around the cosplay community in real life as well as online. So just this is the first post, and this was posted on December 2025. The first post about him, about Box of Props, was posted on the Instagram on December 20th, 2025. That was the first post. And let's see. Well, trying to see the history when this account was created. About this account. So this is about this account, Cancel Box of Props, to help keep our community authentic, showing information about profiles on Instagram. Date joined December 2025, account based in the United States. And this is my Instagram profile. So I did post a few things about Ecchi Expo, Fandom Events, and yes, some foot-centric moments. Now I just want to share this part here. This is called TwirlMe, twirlme.com, and I'll read here. What is TwirlMe? TwirlMe is a content hosting distribution and monetization platform built for businesses, creators, and organizations that need a reliable place for their video and digital content to live, earn, and convert. Instead of relying on social media algorithms or third-party platforms, ToroMe gives users control over how their content is hosted, assessed, and monetized. Based in Houston, Texas, ToroMe operates as a technology and software platform providing digital content solutions. So yeah, track your income. You're already earning. No gatekeeping here. So like YouTube and TikTok requirements. For YouTube, 4,000 watch hours required before earning, 1,000 subscribers minimum to monetize. Application review can be rejected from YouTube according to YouTube. TikTok, 10,000 followers required, 100,000 video views in the last 30 days, months of grinding with no guaranteed approval. So every completed stream of your content earns you money, starting now and not after months of grinding. So ToroMe, earn from day one. Upload and start earning immediately. Zero subscriber or watch hour requirements. No approval, no rejection. Real humans plus Discovery Engine streaming your content. Boost for maximum exposure on demand. Nice. And that's one thing I like about ToroMe. But again, just showing all this here, just getting all this transparently documented. Ooh boy. Let's see, 7 days, 90 days. Oh, dang, $4.70. Oh man, I gotta make more money. Hopefully, I get $25 threshold to cash out. Check to see if this. Just trying to see if this is legitimate. All right, I know I shared this multiple times and haven't got any follow up or any response on Fandom Event or any email or any response from Fandom Event from Windbloom or such. So as of now, at the time of this recording, at the time of this live stream, since it's almost 12 a.m., it will be Friday. So again, May 14th, 2026 or May 15th, 2026, Friday, Thursday, Friday, at the time of this live stream, at the time of this live stream content here, at the time of this recording and update, no response from the owner of Fandom Events or Lion the Crown. I haven't received any updates. I'm gonna go ahead and follow up with them. I'm gonna respond to the chat. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do some stretches, maybe use the restroom, splash water on my face. I don't want to fall asleep, and let my phone charge a bit. So be right back. Okay. All right, I am back. All right, so I'm gonna inform them. I'm gonna copy and paste and share that with Windbloom and let them know. There you go. There you go. Also, let's try to let Windbloom know. Try to communicate that with the Windbloom. Let's see, is there a fandom event? Where's the fandom event? Yeah, gonna copy and paste the fandom event too. There you go. Give them an update. So there's your proof. There's some concrete proof here that anyone can search up. So yeah. All right. So now, so back to where we started here. Back to square one. Back to square one regarding Windbloom. Fandom event, Lion Crown, and Windbloom update, and any related convention like Etchy Expo, OkiCon, Anime New Mexico, Anime Onsen, Colorado Springs, and anything regarding fandom events and such. Now here is where it gets confusing. So Windbloom 2026 still appears online as a listed event. Roster con list Windbloom 2026 for August 21, Friday through August 23rd, Sunday, 2026 at the Mesquite Convention Center in Mesquite, Texas. And it still identifies Fandom Events LLC in the practical information section. It also it also it also says no guests are yet announced. It also says no guests are yet announced and advises people to consult the official website for exact guest information. That means the listing exists, but the listing itself does not fully solve the ownership and responsibility question. The Beat also reported in February 2026 that Fandom Events had shut down. That article quoted the same shutdown language and noted that Fandom Events was a Texas-based company behind OkiCon, Etchy Expo, Windbloom 2025, Anime Onsen, Colorado Spring, Anime New Mexico, the Bomb City Comic Con, Fort Smith Comic Con, and other events. The article also reported that a Texas business registry showed Lion and Crown was owned by Joshua Wilson or Josh Wilson, who was also identified as the owner of Fandom Events. The article was careful not to present itself as an expert legal judgment, but it did flag the situation as concerning and pointed to community complaints and Reddit discussion around the company. So here is the fair and responsible way to say it. Based on what I can show right here, what it's showing right here on the status update regarding, what Fandom Events / Lion Crown, what it says right there, as it is shown here on my live stream. So the fair way and responsible way to say it, Windbloom Festival 2026 may still be advertised online, but because the original company says it has ceased operations and because the event name and branding appear to have been transferred to another company without assuming old liabilities, people should not treat this as risk-free. Do not assume that a listing alone means everything is financially secure, contractually confirmed, or refund protected. I also looked at social media testimony, especially Reddit discussion in the anime convention community. There are complaints about fandom events, Ecchi Expo, cancellations, pricing, vendor treatment, staff issues, and concerns about the new entity. But I want to be very clear. Reddit comments are unverified testimony, not court findings and not confirmed proof by themselves. They can be useful warning signals, especially when multiple people describe similar problems, but they should not be repeated. They should not be repeated as proven fact unless stronger evidence supports them. So my advice to viewers and audiences is this: before buying tickets, booking hotels, reserving travel, applying as a vendor, or spending non-refundable money, ask the right question. Who is legally operating Windbloom Festival 2026? Is it Fandom Events, Lion and Crown? Let me try it again. Is it Fandom Events slash Lion and Crown, or another company? Who is financially responsible if the event is canceled? Yes, who is financially responsible if the event is canceled? Is the Mesquite Convention Center contract confirmed? Are guests, vendors, exhibitors, and staff confirmed under the current operator? Are tickets refundable or transferable? What happens if the event changes ownership, changes dates, or does not happen? And the biggest question is this: if Fandom Events says it is not producing future events and is not accepting registrations, then who exactly is taking the money now? Under what legal entity? And under what refund policy? That is not a hostile question. That is basic consumer protection. So whoever have purchased or booked a hotel for Windbloom Festival 2026, whoever, any customer or anyone on Facebook that has purchased the early bird special, the early bird weekend general admission, and the VIP aristocrat badge pass for Windbloom Festival 2026. If you already spent your money, well, you should communicate. You should ask your question and demand Fandom Events. Like, ask them all that. I already asked them. I showed them right there. And it's not fair for all those customers, future attendees that has already spent for the early bird, only for this status update to say all this, which is now that the owner of Fandom Events slash Lion and Crown are now in financial hot waters with legal proceeding, with legal courts and legal trouble due to all this. And now there's going to be some more controversy and backlash from those customers that have spent their hard-earned money for weekend general admission for the Windbloom Festival in the next 4 months from now. And for those that have purchased the VIP Aristocrats Premium Badge from this event, from this ownership for Windbloom 2026 at the Mesquite Convention Center in the next 4 months. There have been no updates or anything, and there's going to be some serious outrage from those that have spent their money for this event, toward this owner that has not responded to them and has not followed up with updates or anything if the convention is canceled, or if there's going to be some refund back to all the customers that have spent their money. I don't know what the heck is going on, but yeah, I am calling that out. I am trying to spread awareness about this and keep everyone informed what's going on according to the status update on the Fandom Events main website here. So I'll just reiterate again. Oops. So yeah, what happened if the event does not happen? Is it refundable, transferable? And the biggest question is this: if Fandom Events slash Lion and Crown says it is not producing future events and is not accepting registrations, then who exactly is taking the money now? Under what legal entity and under what refund policy? because some of the customers or future attendees have spent their money during the early bird special, early bird discount rate for the weekend pass, and maybe the hotel bookings was up or something, and there is no guest announcement or anything. They should have updated that already, and they should have posted it, updated, and start announcing guests and all that. This time from Fandom Event Windbloom Festival. So it is not a hostile question. It is basic consumer protection. So for now, my verdict is cautious. Watch Windbloom 2026 closely, but do not treat it as fully clear unless the current organizer gives transparent public answers, which I doubt that. I am not saying the event is definitely fake. I am not saying nobody should ever attend. I am saying there is enough confusion that people should slow down before spending money. In convention culture, especially smaller fan events, fans and vendors can lose real money when communication is unclear. So be careful. Document everything, keep receipts, keep invoice, read refund policies, and avoid non-refundable travel until the event's legal operator and financial responsibility are clearly confirmed. I understand public excitement is understandable. People love anime conventions, cosplay, Comic Cons, vendors, guests, panels, and community. But excitement should never replace due diligence. Before you spend, verify. Before you travel, confirm. Before you vend, get contracts in writing. That is the responsible way to support fandom while protecting yourselves financially. So again, let me correct and clarify the wording first. I am talking about Fandom Events LLC and not Phantom Events. And I did not mean to search that and to misinterpret that as Phantom Events, like the ghost event. I mean, it's becoming a ghost event in my opinion, based on what's going on here. Like what's going on here, like I just feel like I've already been ghosted by Fandom Events, leaving us hanging in the dark on what's the fate in the future of Windbloom Festival 2026. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. I am very confused about that. It is just bad business to just leave all the customers that purchased the pass hanging on like that. So there better be a follow-up or a clear answer. The situation involves Fandom Events, Windbloom Festival 2026, and a possible transfer event branding or intellectual property. The reason this matters is simple. People may be thinking about buying tickets, booking hotels, paying vendor fees, applying for Artist Alley, or making travel plans. So this needs to be discussed carefully, not emotionally. Based on the public information available, this situation is confusing because two things appear to be true at the same time. On one side, the official Fandom Events website says Fandom Events LLC has ceased operations and will not be producing future events, as shown right there. The same official page says that on January 26, 2026, Fandom Events sold or assigned certain intellectual property assets, including event names, branding, and digital assets to Lion and Crown LLC. It also says Lion and Crown did not assume Fandom Events debts, liabilities, refunds, vendor contracts, or past obligations. That is very important. That is very important language. So that is very important language. It means the old company is saying it is not operating future events and that the new asset holder is not responsible for old debts or refunds. The legal part is also important. The legal part is also important. A bankruptcy monitoring source summarizing PACER, PACER court information shows that Fandom Events LLC filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy in the Northern District of Texas on January 30th, 2026 under case number 26-20026. It lists the case as voluntary Chapter 7 and no asset. In plain English, Chapter 7 is usually a liquidation process. The U.S. courts explain that in Chapter 7, a trustee gathers and sells non-exempt assets to pay creditors, and in a typical no-asset case, there is no distribution to unsecured creditors. That does not automatically mean fraud. Bankruptcy is a legal financial process, not the same thing as a criminal charge. So I want to be careful with my words. I did not find confirmed proof of criminal charge. I also want to address social media testimony. There are Reddit posts, comments, and community discussions from attendees, vendors, guests, and convention goers complaining about past Fandom Events shows. These complaints mention issues like pricing, vendor costs, organization, low attendance, cancellations, hotel block problems, refunds, and treatment of guests or volunteers. But I have to say this clearly, Reddit is not court evidence. Social media testimony can be a warning signal, especially if many people report similar issues, but it is not the same as a legal finding. Let me repeat again. But it is not the same as a legal finding, verified court record, or official agency decision. So if I discuss those complaints, I would frame them as unverified public testimony, not proven fact. My best read for viewers is this: do not panic, but do not be careless. Do not assume the event is fake, but do not assume it is financially safe either. Do not accuse anyone of crimes without court or law enforcement evidence, but do recognize that Chapter 7 bankruptcy and asset transfer, uncleared ticketing, branding, and public complaints create a real trust problem. If you are a fan, attendee, vendor, artist, what else? So yeah, an asset transfer, unclear ticketed branding, and public complaints create a real trust problem. If you are a fan, attendee, vendor, artist, or cosplayer, protect yourself. Keep screenshots. Keep receipts. Keep invoice receipts. Read refund policies and avoid. Keep receipts. Keep invoice. Read refund policies. Avoid non-refundable hotels if possible. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling sleepy. Be right back. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay. Okay, so as I was saying, keep screenshots, keep invoice, keep receipts, read refund policies, avoid non-refundable hotels if possible. Use payment methods with consumer protections. Do not send money through informal channels. Get vendor terms in writing. Ask direct questions before committing. The bottom line is this. Based on public information, Fandom Events LLC says it has ceased operations and filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy, while Windbloom 2026 still appears online as proceeding through separate listings. Because the operator refund responsibility, ticket status, and vendor obligations are not fully clear to the public. I recommend caution before buying tickets, booking hotels, paying vendor fees, or traveling. That is not fear mongering, that is basic financial common sense. In fandom culture, people spend real money. Vendors spend real money, artists spend real money, cosplayers spend real money, travelers spend real money, so transparency matters. Yeah, transparency matters. Oh boy. Okay. If an event is legitimate and stable, then the operator should be able to answer clearly who is running it, who is responsible, what happens if it cancels, and how consumers are protected. Until that is explained plainly, I would watch closely, ask questions, and avoid treating Windbloom 2026 as risk-free. So I'll read it again. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling sleepy. Sorry about the yawn. The legal part, so again, I'll reiterate, the legal part is also important. A bankruptcy monitoring source summarizing PACER Court, PACER PACER Court. Court information showing that Fandom Events LLC filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy in the Northern District of Texas on January 30th, 2026, under case number 26-226. It lists the event hosting. Oh boy, yeah, I'm feeling sleepy, nodding off to sleep here. So it lists the case as voluntary Chapter 7 and no asset. In plain English, Chapter Chapter 7. Oh my gosh, I'm falling asleep. All right, hang on. Let me stand up and take a little breather. Okay, as I was saying. Oh boy. Oh. Whew. All right, let me try to get most of this covered and documented. So again, the U.S. courts explained that in Chapter 7, a trustee gathers and sells non-exempt assets to pay creditors, and in a typical no asset case, there is no distribution to unsecured creditors. That does not automatically mean fraud. Bankruptcy is a legal financial process, not the same thing as a criminal charge. So, from a consumer trust standpoint, but they are not the same thing as saying someone is criminally guilty. If we are going to speak publicly, we need to say according to public records, according to the official website, and according to reporting, rather than making claims beyond the evidence. Now, here is where wind blooms becomes confusing. Windbloom 2026 still appears online as an event. Tixar still has a page listing Windbloom 2026 under a Fandom Events group. And the broader Tixar group page still describes Fandom Events LLC as an event management company while listing Windbloom 2026 and Windbloom Exhibitors 2026. That creates a mismatch. The official Fandom Events page says Fandom Events is not producing future events and as oh, I'm sorry, I'm kind of spacing out here. So yeah, it isn't. So Fandom Events says Fandom Events is not producing future events and is not accepting ticket purchases, vendor application, sponsorship, or registrations. Or yeah, while Pixar still displays Windbloom related listings under Fandom Events branding. Oh my gosh, I'm falling asleep. Man, got a long thing to read. So yeah, they're not accepting vendor applications, sponsorships, or registrations, while Pixar still displays Windbloom related listings under Fandom Events branding. Again, the Beat also reported on February 5th, 2026 that Fandom Events, uh, what was I? So yeah, the Beat also reported on February 5th, 2026 that Fandom Events had shut down and quoted the same official shutdown statement. That article stated that Fandom Events was a Texas-based company behind OkiCon, Etchy Expo, Windbloom, and other anime theme events. The Beat also reported that a Texas business registry showed Lion and Crown was owned by Joshua Wilson, who was also identified as the owner of Fandom Events. Yeah. Oh boy. No, really need to update this. So again, so the safer statement is Windbloom 2026 is public advertised in some places, but the operating company, refund responsibility, and financial accountability need clear explanation before people spend non-refundable money. And that is the biggest issue here. Not whether fans are excited, not whether people want another Genshin Honkai or Hoyoverse style fan event, but who is legally responsible? Who is operating the event? Who has the venue contract? Who is holding ticket money? Who pays? Uh, who pays? What was that? Oh my gosh. Who has the venue contract? Who is holding ticket money? Who pays refunds if it's canceled or if it cancels? Who handles vendor agreements? Who is responsible if an artist vendor? Sorry, I'm nodding off to sleep. Who handles vendor agreements? Who is responsible if an artist, vendor, guest, or attendee has a dispute? Those are not hostile questions. Those are basic consumer protection questions. The questions I would ask before spending money are direct and simple. Who is the current legal operator of Windbloom Festival 2026? Who signed the Mesquite Convention Center contract? Is the venue contract fully confirmed? Who is responsible for refunds if Windbloom 2026 cancels? Are existing ticket purchases still valid? I will pay for it. Like, sorry, I don't know what the heck I'm talking for. What I'm talking about. I am just thinking about something else and I almost falling asleep really bad. So yeah, again, who is responsible for refunds if Windbloom 2026 cancels? Are existing ticket purchases still valid? Are vendor and artist registration still valid? If it's still valid, that is for the registration. Is sorry. Are vendor and artist registration still valid? Is Tickstar currently authorized to sell tickets or hold funds for this event? Is Lion and Crown involved? And if so, what exact legal role does it have? Which is the same ownership as Fandom Events. That's from my understanding. Oh my gosh, my nose is running all of a sudden. So our guests, vendors, exhibitors, staff, and contracts confirmed under the current operator. That's what I'm wondering. Is the refund policy written clearly and publicly? I doubt that. I also want to, okay, let me update the note. I'll probably have to call it right there and go to sleep because I'm nodding off to sleep and let me update my notes. And then just to give you a heads up, there's going to be part 7 to this, an update to part 7. Trying to keep the community and keep the internet, the general public of the internet informed. But I'm not just I'll just leave Facebook, Twitch running, Facebook running, and Rumble running. Just some, oh dear. Oh dear. No, 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 no. Crap. All right. Alright, so yes, and the biggest question is this, is Fandom Events says it is not producing future events and is not accepting registration. Then who is taking the money now and who's gonna refund the customers that have purchased the early bird weekend, the early bird discount rate for Windbloom 2026? That's what I'm wondering. Who's gonna refund them? Who's gonna communicate and let them know that they're being taken care of? I don't care about that. I don't care about all these on Facebook and all this. So I'll just say this part here. So the questions I would ask before spending money are direct and simple. Who is the current legal operator of Windbloom 2026? Who signed the Mesquite? Who signed the Mesquite Convention Center contract? Is the venue contract fully confirmed? Who is responsible for refunds if Windbloom 2026 cancels? Are existing ticket purchases still valid? Are vendor and artist registrations still valid? Is Tixar currently authorized to sell tickets or hold funds for this event? For this event, is is Lion and Crown involved, and if so, what exact legal role does it have? Well, I know that Fandom Events and Lion and Crown are the same owners, so I don't know what more I can say about that. Are guests, vendors, exhibitors, staff, and contracts confirmed under the current operator? Is the refund policy written clearly and publicly? I mean, they did say all sales are final, so it is non-refundable when purchased any convention pass or badge from Fandom Events, whether that's Etchy Expo or Windbloom Festival 2026. So my best read for viewers is this: do not panic, but do not be careless. Do not assume the event is fake, but do not assume it is financially safe either. Do not accuse anyone of crimes without court or law enforcement evidence. But do recognize that Chapter 7 bankruptcy and asset transfer, unclear ticketing, branding, and public complaints create a real trust problem. If you are a fan, attendee, vendor, artist, or cosplayer, protect yourself. Keep screenshots, keep receipts, keep invoice, read refund policies, avoid non-refundable hotels if possible. Use payment methods with consumer protections or buyer protections. Do not send money through informal channels. Get vendor terms in writing. Ask direct questions before committing. The bottom line is this: based on public information, Fandom Events LLC says it has ceased operations and filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy, while Windbloom 2026 still appears online as proceeding through separate listings. Because the operator because the operator refund responsibility, ticket status, and vendor obligations are not fully clear to the public. I recommend caution before buying tickets, booking hotels, paying vendor fees, or traveling. That is not fear mongering, that is basic financial common sense. In fandom culture, people spend real money. Vendors spend real money, artists spend real money, cosplayers spend real money, travelers spend real money, so transparency matters. If an event is legitimate and stable, then the operator should be able to answer clearly who is running it, who is responsible, what happens if it cancels, and how consumers are protected. Until that is explained plainly, I would watch closely, ask questions, and avoid treating Windbloom 2026 as risk-free. I have said that multiple times, and I wanted to make that strong and clear. All right.